It was not certain quite how long the tower had stood. It dated back at least to the days of the Proto-Crustacean War, but many historians suggested that it had been built on the site of an older tower. When the older tower had crumbled, and the newer here meaning several hundred years old, had been erected, no one could quite say for sure. The site had been remarked on for at least 3,000 years, if we are to go by the age texts, and we don't have a great deal else to go on from 3,000 years ago, as many of the visual mediums have degraded. This was before floppy disks. The history of the tower was somewhat contested, but what was certain was that Drew was going to loot it. The treasure would be hers. And this concludes another chapter of A Short History of the Tower of Wolvering Smythe. Perhaps we'll continue that next week. Welcome to another late night Purblind Gamer stream of adventure. I hope you are all having a wonderful week. Nice short week here in the United States. Only 2 more days. And hey, good to see you, Haggard Hessian and Stock Forwarder. Be sure you guys check out Haggard Hessian, who is trying to 100% the original Crash Bandicoot trilogy. I mean, the remaster of the first Crash Bandicoot trilogy. And which is a heck of a goal. Sounds, 100%ing anything sounds difficult with these games. And maybe I could have 100% World of Illusion for the Genesis. Yeah, today I'm actually having a pretty good week. Sunday was a whole lot of fun, and work hasn't been too bad yet. I mean, stuff's piling up that I'll have to deal with eventually, but actually maybe I should be more worried. I'll work on that tomorrow. Also kind of busy because we're trying to get interns late in the game. Good times. But yeah, thank you to everybody who came out to my last couple streams, and especially my birthday stream. That ended up being a lot of fun, and I was amazed by how many people came out and what a good time we had. I know I ended up going pretty late, but then I always have fun playing those old arcade games. Well, specifically the good ones. That Wild West Cowboys of Moo Mesa one was quite funny sometimes. Yeah, but it was really a good time, and it had a good birthday this year. Because then the next day, which was my actual birthday, my roommates and I hung out and got dinner, and then went to see the new Puss in Boots movie, which is really great. Like, I would highly recommend it to anybody, maybe more to adults than young children, because it's got some dark elements. But yeah, good humor, good characters, good villains, and good voice acting. Can't forget that. And then on Saturday we played 2 short horror games, Deep Fear and Lurking. And I kind of feel bad for Deep Fear, because Lurking was so good that anything else paled in comparison to it. Like, seriously, they got to expand that into a full-length game. I'll be pissed if they don't. But I know we've been playing a good bit of action games lately. And predominantly for the last month, so as I promised, we're turning back to adventure games a bit. And I had been saying I was going to play another Nancy Drew game, because we had a pretty good time with both the Hardy Boys game and the Legend of the Crystal Skull. It had a lot of puzzles. Yeah, I think I remember reading that had more puzzles than a lot of the Nancy Drew games. But such a long-running series. I want to try a couple more of them. And I've read that Treasure in the Royal Tower is supposed to be one of the better ones. I'm I saw somebody playing this one. I can't remember if it was Ruby or Dr. Abby or somebody else. But yeah, I haven't only caught glimpses of it, so I think it'll be fun, and who knows, maybe I won't get stuck quite so much. Let's see. Any announcements? Not really. Hey, I haven't figured out what we're going to play Sunday, but anyway, we'll go back to staggering games. Hopefully staggeringly good games, too. Yes. And yeah, that's pretty much it. No new updates. Oh, you're not sure what you're going to play next, Hessian? Or yeah, of course, it's nice that you're working through the trilogy, so at least you've got something to do in the coming days, the coming streams. It's probably start another series. Playing through some series of games after this, but I figure this Nancy Drew game will last us a good month if we only play it on, once a week. And stock. Before I forget, I think you were called away when we announced the winner, but you ended up being the winner of Jetfighter 3. As a oh, right, your birthday stream's coming up too, Hessian. That's gonna be so much fun. Alright, because you stagger games too. Yeah, so once again, the first person who won it wasn't able to accept it due to technological limitations. Like, they didn't have a CD-ROM drive. Like, who doesn't have a CD-ROM drive? It's like, get out of the floppy disk world, guys. We're moving right along here. Heck, get a DVD-ROM drive. I ain't driving. Oh. Driving. But, yeah, it sounds a little bit of Deadly Premonition in your stream, Hessian. That looks pretty cool. Oh, why? Because you won with 69? No, plenty of people have done that before. or me driving. I mean, me driving, something bad will happen. Ooh, we should play Carmageddon one of these days. Is Carmageddon a horror game? I'll allow it. Somebody threw something inside your yard and the dogs ate the package? They didn't send it through the United States Postal Service, did they? Of course, come to think of it, I wouldn't necessarily put that past the United States Postal Service. They do some weird things. A government agency? Or a government-run institution sometimes being incompetent? No, it can't be, surely. But hopefully the dogs were okay, Stock. Yeah, no, I think you were the one who originally started the trend, Hessian, and ever since then, somebody always guesses 69, and more often than not wins. It's almost uncanny. And one of these days I'll actually write down number 69. I don't know, maybe we'll do another game giveaway tonight at some point. I really have too many just sitting around, and then I don't do the giveaways that often. But anyway, let's start up Nancy Drew. He's run quite well in Windows. Actually, it had an issue running, but I went to the website, and keep in mind this game was released in 2001, and it was easy to search and find. Okay, on modern systems, this error is caused by this. Here's how you get around it. I did all that, and it worked. Yeah, if only all manufacturers were like that. Yeah, you'll write it, no one will guess. If I write like that the correct number, nobody will guess it that one time. But Of course, as that's only for most of the Nancy Drew games. I never did get the first one working, but I never went back and tried to get it working again. There we go. Dreamcatcher and the Adventure Company. Oh, so maybe it's not Buyer Interactive. Oh, there they are. What is that capture? Is it capturing? Oh, come the hell on. There's the old black screen routine. Yeah. And this is one of the ones you have to tell it. Yeah, capture that thing that's named identical to what you're pointed at every time you boot it up. Like, who knows? Oh, there. That looks good. Oh, that's nice. They give you a second chance if you die. I assume that we can die. There was that incident in the other game where Nancy got eaten alive and screaming by a large hungry alligator and stung to death by hornets. These games are suitable for children.
Hi there, it's me, Nancy Drew. You're just in time for my latest mystery, Treasure in the Royal Tower. Choose your difficulty level to start off. If you're new to adventure games, you might want to click the tutorial button first for a few tips on how to play the game.
I don't think we need to do the tutorial. I'm feeling bold. But I'll still go with Junior Detective because I ain't feeling that bold.
Dear George, so much from my Wisconsin ski vacation. I arrived here at Wickford Castle last night, just before a blizzard swept in. The mountain is completely shut down, and the surrounding roads are closed. I think I'm one of the few guests who made it to the castle at all. The place is huge and old, and slightly creepy under the circumstances. You should hear this wind. What's more, the owner, Christy Lane, my father's friend, is away on business. I tried to ask the caretaker, Dexter Egan, how I could contact her, but he said he didn't know. Doesn't that seem odd? I couldn't help feeling like there was something he wasn't telling me. All this makes me a little nervous, but I'm determined to enjoy myself. After all, this is a vacation, right? I have big plans to explore the
vacation.
castle. That Ezra Wickford, the original owner, must have been quite a character to have built such an extraordinary place. It's filled with strange, dead-end corridors, for one thing. And I noticed one of the towers is totally different from the other ones. Of course, I'll have to save some time to meet Jacques Brunet, the French ski instructor.
Oh my.
Tell Bess she'll be the first to know if he's half as
Love
gorgeous
interest?
in person as he looks on his website. So, George, I guess things never quite go according to plan, but at least this time, the culprit is just a snowstorm. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
Just
Now all
a
I need is a
snowstorm.
mailbox.
What is that bubbling sound? I wonder if I should write that down. Wait, how do I? There we go. Oh, Okay, I live in a house with radiators back home, and they're usually quite that noisy.
Sounds like the radiator is broken.
That could explain it. What's this? Fingerprinting. Using fingerprints to determine access codes. Okay. I think we'll need to know that later, but not now. Wait, how do I... How do I get out of this? I thought I'd remember. It would be obvious. There. I do appreciate those storm sound effects.
I'd better take my key with me.
That sounds reasonable. Was there a key on? Yep. Oh, there. Wickford Castle, room key card, room number 205. Enjoy your stay at Wickford Castle. Weren't there a couple of Nancy Drew games where she ended up in a castle? Oh. It's like a Triskel. Or in the center of a 45. Yeah. I can see us needing a map of this place eventually. Elevator. Actually, wait. Where? So fun when you just for first starting a game and you get to explore basically everywhere. The world seems so gigantic. And then you become familiar with it. Just like going to new places in real life. Must be the basement. And then go back upstairs. Who's that? Okay. Okay. The phone is in Nancy's guest room. Got it. There's another first thing we do need to do is mail the letter, and I'm assuming that it'll be on this floor. Let's keep our eyes peeled for a map of this castle. You know, it looks faintly like there's a sealed up doorway there. I'm not certain, but I wouldn't be at all surprised. Oops. Wait, is this the same way I just went? Okay. I'm gonna use the pictures to help me navigate, at least to start with. It's the elevator.
It's locked.
Okay. I tried this door. These old elevators are fun. Oh, that's someone's room.
It's locked.
Ooh. Let's not go back that way quite yet. Maybe not. Oh, maybe there's nowhere else we can go from here? Oh, there, okay. It was
Dead end.
different. Oh, right, because it was like a spiral staircase we saw before. There's the elevator. Yeah, it really does look nice. It was made in, I think this one was like 2001 I saw. Oops. Oh. Okay.
I've hit the wall.
Now that's very definitely a bricked up door. Yeah, I meant to look up what number game this was. Wait, it probably says on the jewel case. But I put the jewel case away so I could run it from the ISO. Okay. Okay, there. We're gonna wander down these stairs. Here, a fire. Yeah. Let's see. Does the cursor change color when you can click on something? If it does, it's a very faint color change. Major figures and events of the French Revolution. And so far, I'm just kind of wandering around. The thing she said first was, well, I think, oops, I'm going to try and find a mailbox. Ooh, guillotines. Keep clicking my blasted chat overlay. Shouldn't be this hard to get out of the books. I'm not reading it because I figure I'll have to come back and read it at a certain point. Hey, is there some indication of where I'm supposed to click to get out of this? Forget it, I'm just doing the tutorial. I don't know why I even bothered to save. I think we'll have to go to new game for the tutorial.
Hi there, it's me, Nancy Drew. You're okay. In this game, your mission is to solve the mystery. Step into my shoes. You'll be my eyes and ears and choose what I do. Get ready, because there's a lot to do. When you're in the center of a room, you can turn around in a circle to see the whole room. Move your cursor to the left or right edge of the screen. An arrow will appear that allows you to turn in that direction when you click on it. A forward arrow allows you to advance in the direction you want to go. Likewise, a back arrow allows you to take a step back. Sometimes up and down arrows will be available too. Give it a try. Find the forward arrow and take a step over to that round table to see what's there. I always carry my magnifying glass with me to scan for clues. When it turns red, I know I'm onto something. Move
That's
your
what it
mouse
is.
until the magnifying glass turns red, and then
shit.
click to zoom in.
This is gonna be hard. Let's see if I zoom in. God. I think I can see a change, but it's really faint. Okay, yeah. Like there's a... Looks like there's a border that appears around the magnifying glass, but it's
See what I mean? The
very
magnifying
faint.
glass is quite a handy tool. When it turns red, you can use it to open and close things, pick up objects, and move things around. When you want to go back to where you came from
Sassy
or
detective.
turn around, find where your cursor turns into a U-turn at the bottom of the screen and click.
Okay.
Take a few steps over to the desk. There, you will find my room card key. All right. When you find something useful in the game, you can pick it up and carry it around with you. Want to try? Pick up the key. Good work. You're a natural. To use one of these objects, just move your mouse over it in the toolbox on the right and click on it. See how your cursor turns into that item?
Toolbox shut.
Then you can click on the area where you want to use it. Is that everything? Oh, I almost forgot one of the most important detective skills. You know, questioning suspects. In the game, you can talk to the people you meet. The conversation will appear in the text box next to the toolbox. The words of the person you're talking to will be in blue, and my replies will be in white. Select a question or a reply by clicking on it, and listen to what your suspect says next.
Give it a try. Hello there. What brings you to Wickford Castle?
I've come to Wisconsin to tour the cheese
I've come to
factories.
Wisconsin to tour the cheese factories. If there are a lot of words in the text box, you know how some people can talk. Those bars to the right move up and down so that you can read along. Okay, we're almost done. At the bottom left is a little pocket watch where you can check the time in the game. You can also advance time by resetting the alarm clock by the bed if you're impatient for night to fall or the sun to rise. If you make a major mistake, say you fall off a roof or blow something up, you can select Second Chance from the main menu to get back to where you were before you goof. And if you get stuck
Blow
or
something
feel
up.
like talking to someone you know you can
This will be
trust,
fun.
you can always call Beth and George or Ned. So that's it. You're ready to tackle the case. I'll return you to the player challenge screen where you can start the game. Junior Detective is not quite as tough as the senior level, so you might want to start there. You never know what you'll turn up in the game, so be sure to explore. Don't forget to trust your instincts and have fun. Good luck.
Okay. And was I just not hovering around the bottom part of the screen right to get out of looking at that book? Wait. Oh, I see. Load. And maybe the magnifying glass is turning red over a certain point, telling you where to click. I'm just not seeing it. Hey chat, let me know if you see the cursor change in any way, and I'm just not seeing it. Wait. Okay, we had to click on the edge of the book. Is that... Do the pages change slightly when the cursor moves over them? Okay. So that's how you close book. You gotta click on the middle of the left side. realizing this game will be somewhat more challenging for me to play since I can't tell at a glance what I'm supposed to click on. Oh, hello, don't mind me, I've just been standing there.
Hi, I'm Lisa. Did you hear what happened? Someone broke into the library and vandalized it. Dexter locked it up. He's saying the culprit must be one of us in the castle. Can you believe it?
I didn't hear about the library. Do you know what happened?
I haven't the faintest. I mean, who would want to mess with a bunch of dusty old books? Anyway, it's all locked up now. So, maybe we'll never know. Too bad, huh? I'm dying to see what they did to it. Don't quote me on this, but I think Dexter has an extra key to the library somewhere around his desk.
So we can get into the library.
I guess you've really got your finger on the pulse around here. Any other castle scandal I should know about?
Oh, we got scandal, honey. Professor Hotchkiss is claiming she's been robbed, for one thing. But the real scandal is downstairs. His name is Jacques Brunet.
What makes him so scandalous?
What's the scandal with Jacques Brunet?
Va-va-voom. Scandalous cuteness, of course. Didn't you watch the last Winter Olympics? He's France's big cheese of skiing.
Scandalous cuteness.
He holds the record for the 500-meter slalom, but he totally choked at the games. I guess he's washed up now. But at least his looks haven't gone down the tubes.
So who's Professor Hotchkiss?
Oh my gosh! Wait till you hear this! Hotchkiss is this nutty old woman who's always typing and talking to herself in her room. I was walking past her door earlier, and I heard her screaming that her room had been robbed.
Is that... There was a nutty old professor lady in under the crystal skull that we talked to on the phone. I wonder if it's the same one. I couldn't remember her name.
Wow. Did she say what was stolen?
Not that I could hear. She just kept wailing, "My theory, my theory." I think she teaches history, or maybe a foreign language. I thought I heard a couple of French words pop out of her mouth. But don't quote me on that either. I only barely passed Spanish in high school.
Well, if you studied Spanish, no wonder you're not familiar with French words.
Do you have a theory about all this?
Hardly. I'm just a humble photojournalist covering weird old mansions in the Midwest, and this place is one of the weirdest. Did you know Ezra Wickford, the original owner, shut himself away in here for like 50 years?
I wonder why he was so
Yeah,
antisocial.
what's your theory,
Creepy,
Lisa?
right? I mean, did we stumble onto the set of As the Castle Turns or what? Well, you probably want to get settled. I wonder what we're gonna do with ourselves while we're all cooped up in this place.
As the castle turns.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Stay warm. Hi there, how's it going?
I was trying to look at that thing on the wall. I think it was snowshoes. Oh.
I'm dying to find a way into that tower. Where do they usually hide the secret entrances in weird old Midwestern mansions?
I guess I should know, shouldn't I? Too bad most of the places I've covered aren't any weirder than imitation butter. I wish you'd hurry up and find it, though, so we can check it out.
Yeah.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Secret way into the tower. Is this part of the same part of the first floor we were in before? Yeah, I think it is. There's something odd with the graphics, I swear, but it's very faint. Like moving the magnifying glass over certain things changes the texture? God, maybe it's just my imagination. I see. I walked right past it before, didn't notice it.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator. It's too dark. It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Oh, and then just back there, got it. Oh, and this is the basement. There's more of the first floor to look around. Can you handle the view? Wisconsin. Peppercliff Farms. Peppercliff Farms remembers. Ski Wisdom. Le Pierre Chateau. Definitely can't go outside in that weather. Ah, this must be Dexter.
Hello, Miss Drew. Did you get squared away upstairs?
Yes, thanks, Mr. Egan. My room is charming, but I think there's something wrong with my radiator. It hisses, and there's a clanging noise, too. Would you mind checking it out for me?
Sorry about that inconvenience, but you're just gonna have to sit tight for a while. I'm the only one on duty while the owner's away. And around here, it seems like even if it ain't broke, it still needs fixing. Last time I checked, there were only 24 hours in a day. And now, to make matters worse, there have been a couple of incidents.
Charming fellow, this guy. Hey, Captain Thacko. Yeah, exactly. Very rude. Then how are you doing tonight, Captain? Already have more information, or drop the family connection?
What kind of incidents?
Someone vandalized our historic library. Really turned the place upside down. The owner, Miss Lane, she's gonna be pretty upset.
Why would somebody want to vandalize the library? Maybe they hate books.
When could this have happened?
I have no idea. I straightened up in there before check-in yesterday and everything was fine. Now it looks like a bomb went off. Books everywhere, and somebody hacked a big hole in one of the walls. I locked the place up and called the police, but who knows when they'll be able to get here.
What were they looking for? Oh, yeah. Nancy and I have the same thought.
Wow, a hole in the wall? What do you think they were looking for?
I can't tell, but somebody's definitely after something.
Yeah, not just random vandalism.
What else has gone wrong?
Well, this Professor Hotchkiss just called me in a terrible flap, saying our room's been robbed. I went up there, but she wouldn't open the door to talk about it. Wouldn't even tell me what was missing. So what's she want me to do about it?
We'll have to talk our way into that room.
Sounds like you're swamped, Mr. Egan. Is there any way I can help?
Well, Hotchkiss has a pair of ski boots in the basement. The Frenchman's been working on 'em for her, but he won't deliver 'em. Says he's a ski instructor, not a bellhop. I hate to ask this, but if you could grab those boots and bring 'em up to her, it might smooth her feathers. Sure would smooth mine.
He won't walk, what, 5 minutes away? It's a matter of principle, I suppose. Yeah, we'll nag him about the radiator later.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
I should wait until I'm alone.
Oh, that's so we can sneak behind the desk and steal the key. Okay, now we have a reason to go to the basement. And closer than the elevator. What have we here? Something about the elevator. Gee, when I zoom in enough to read it, it gets blocky. Oh, there we go. Something clean, elevator reset. Circa. I don't know. Something. Oh, circuit more likely. Guess we shouldn't mess with this till we know what we're doing. Oh, hey, ski rental. elevator. I'm assuming none of these are the professors. Oh, they're only single boots from the look of it. Restrooms or changing rooms, perhaps. No sauna.
It's like the North Pole out there.
Yeah, we're not going outside. Wonder if we're supposed to break into his locker now or later. Where's the other locker we could look at? Was it here? Oops. Right, there was that locker combination in our room. Ah.
Jacques must be gone.
Can't read any of these signs. Maybe they're not important. It's down this way, though.
Hello there, dead end. My name's Nancy Drew.
Yeah, we'll be running into that a lot on here. But are they all different dead ends? Or is it the same dead end, taking on different forms?
It's too dark.
Oops.
I should take the elevator.
Something to think about. Maybe the elevator would have been quicker. Oh well.
Did Hotchkiss get her boots?
Not yet, Mr. Egan.
That's a shame.
So, how long have you been working here?
A while.
Loquacious fellow, isn't he?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
But Nancy's still cheerful. There you go. I should have written that combination down. I think the last game I had like a email draft, and I was just writing down all the notes from it in that. Except when I had to draw things out. Oh yeah, there's the phone. Huh. This was earlier in the series, like she didn't have a cell phone yet? Time tech. This is important, but the drawers maybe? White cheddar ice cream log. Key to enlightenment lime pie. Sugar crusted rhubarb jerky royal. These can't be real. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't try a white cheddar ice cream log. I just wouldn't necessarily expect to like it. Wickford Castle Vacation Resort. Welcome to Wickford Castle. In 1920, Ezra Wickford, the inventor of chocolate milk, dreamed of building a castle like no other. The project took 7 years, 132 carpenters, and millions of dollars. But by the time it was done, Wickford Castle had become an architectural marvel. Then, in 1945, Wickford mysteriously locked himself away in the castle and allowed the place to fall into a state of decline. After Wickford's death, the castle was closed down for many years, its fate unknown, until it was finally inherited and reopened by his great niece, Christy Lane, in 1990. Now it is one of the most popular vacation resorts in the Midwest. What to do while you're here? Lose yourself in the castle. The castle is a maze of corridors, and some of them lead nowhere. No one knows why Ezra included those dead ends in his castle design, but everyone agrees he must have had quite an imagination. Learn the story of the 18th century French tower. During his travels in France, Wickford became so enchanted with the Chateau Rochemont that he bought the castle's grand tower and had it built onto his castle in 1924. Few people have ever seen the inside of the tower because Mr. Wickford kept it sealed off. The tower is still closed, but in the coming months, Christie Lane plans to open up to guests and offer guided tours. Miss Lane also plans to restore the vintage 1920s elevator to its original condition. Now I'm trying to zoom in on this part. Oh, will it not let us? Then perhaps it's not important. Outdoor attractions. We are located just at the foot of the scenic Butler Ridge. In the winter months, guests enjoy skiing on some of the best-groomed slopes in the Midwest. In the warmer months, guests love the hikes to Butter Lovers Lake. The mountain fields are covered with the region's magnificent wildflowers. Look for ladies' slippers, skunk cabbage, black-eyed Susans, butterfly weed, devil's paintbrush, toad flax, and more. Devil's paintbrush. I kind of feel like that one was used in a puzzle in Haunting at Cliff House. No matter how you spend your time in Wickford Castle, you're bound to have an adventure. It's Butter Ridge, not Butler Ridge, which I'm pretty sure was a level in James Bond 3. Here it is. Miss Lane also plans to restore the vintage 1920s elevator to its original condition. Miss Lane is grateful to the Wisconsin Historical Foundation for their support in this project. Visit the library. Also, while in France, Wickford acquired the majestic library and many of its contents from the estate of Jean Le Boeuf. The room is filled with antique works, both in French and English. It's worth a visit just to see Marcel Bonnet's famous portrait of Marie Antoinette, which was imported from the Chateau Rochemont. Okay, I have to close the suitcase. Can't just leave open suitcases lying around our room. Five, 1, 7. And locker number 310. I suppose we can take it with us? No. just a pad and paper. You know, I wonder if it's a time thing. Like we had to... The thing I did notice is a big sign posted by the ski rentals. Maybe we have to go back there and advance the clock. I haven't looked in here. Mysterious door in her room, and Nancy won't even open it. Unless... I don't think... glance through this about the fingerprinting and see if it would be useful to get into the locker. Yeah. No, it was a good thought, but we'll have to save fingerprinting for later.
Welcome to the voicemail system. Please press 0 to retrieve messages. To leave the system, please press 3. First message. To go to the next message, press 2. To leave the system, please press 3. Second message. To leave the system, please press 3.
I guess we don't have messages.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, here we have. Oh, okay, no bass. Oh, we have to manually enter it. Remember when you had to do that with telephones?
Hello?
George, it's Nancy.
Great timing, Nancy. Bess and I were just saying how we wish we were out on the ski slopes with you. Hang on, I'll get her to pick up the other phone. Hey, Bess, our favorite detective's on the phone.
Hey, Nancy. How's the vacation?
Okay, so Bess is here.
I guess I should have mailed that letter. Not only do I have a blizzard on my hands, but I may have stumbled onto another case, too. The castle library was vandalized, and one of the other guests says her room was robbed.
Boy, oh boy. Have you searched the library for clues yet?
Well, that's the thing. Dexter Egan, the caretaker, says it's locked up and off limits until the police can get here. But who knows when that'll be.
That's funny, Nancy. I didn't know the phrase off limits was even in your vocabulary.
Seriously, though.
George.
Don't you think that your dad's friend, Christy Lane, would feel better knowing that you're on the case, at least until the police can take over?
She's right, Nancy.
I mean, who knows what this Egan guy is all about anyway? Sounds like you're just gonna have to find an alternative entrance to that library.
Here I go again. Just hope I don't have to slide down the chimney.
And what about this robbery? Who got robbed?
I'm not sure. The guest's name is Professor Hodgkiss. I think she's a bit eccentric.
You mean weird?
Nutso?
A few sandwiches short of a picnic?
Okay, you guys.
That's
I
not
just
very
mean that I'm
polite,
not sure
George.
how reliable her testimony will be.
Yeah, but she'll probably tell you something important, whether she means to or not.
I met this nice woman, Lisa Ostrom.
What's her deal?
She's a photojournalist doing a story on the castle. She sure got me curious about that tower.
Oh yeah? Does she know where the entrance is?
I don't think so.
Well, keep an eye on her, Nancy. Those photojournalists are born snoopers, you know.
George, are you suggesting that Nancy is a second-class snooper? You're going to give our friend a complex.
Oh, right. Like Nancy doesn't know she's the prime minister of snooping.
Yeah, these guys are fun.
Ladies, I need inspiration, brain juice, a hint.
They don't call us your trusty sidekicks for nothing.
Do I need a hint? Yeah, why not?
Help, I'm a little stuck.
Don't you have some errands to run, places to go, and people to see?
Okay, I guess they're gonna make me figure out
Okay,
on my
you
own.
two. I'll talk to you soon.
Good luck.
Be careful.
Okay. I'll call Ned later. I'm gonna figure out how to get these boots. Other door. What was that? Where it came from, hopefully not the elevator. Over here. But answer came there none. Oops. Let's head down to the basement. It's real quick. Yeah. And that's as long as our titles can be. Oh. This is potentially quite dangerous, I think. Okay, where's the ladder now? All I see is the cable. They won't let us go. Try and get into there. Okay. Oh. What's all this? Is there a crate or like a box, a wooden box on top of the elevator? Oh, you can't seem to interact with it. I'll have to keep that in mind there. Yeah, this one's closed.
There's something down there.
Oh, that is a strange sound. So below the basement? There it is. Oops. The combo was 517. Oops. Yeah. I went past it. Hey. I must be doing something wrong. Oh, I see. You have to click on that on each number. Got it. Yeah, I haven't used a combination lock in real life in a good while.
The combination is 517, but it's not working. I wonder if the lock is broken.
Is everything broken in this darn castle? Well, I'll complain to Dexter about it. Okay, ski. Equipment rental hours. Got it. blurry when I zoom in. Does it say 9 a.m. to? I think it says like 9 to 12 and 2 to 5. Hmm. 9 to something. Perhaps not 12.
Jacques must be gone.
Alright, sauna. If I... And I'm wondering if I'm supposed to advance time, but then... What if I do and I miss something? I mean, hopefully that doesn't... It doesn't seem like the kind of game where if you advance too far, you'll miss something. Alright, we can just save. Are you not? Oh. I had to type in the name again. Oh well. Let's say 2 p.m. Oh, now it says I have to advance time using the alarm clock. God, I don't know what I'm thinking. Out of curiosity, then take the elevator up to the first floor and see if there's anything different seen from the top of it. Nothing on the first floor, but an open vent cover on the second, and a mysterious sound in the basement. Did we ever go down this way, actually? Is it a dead end? Probably.
Yet another dead end.
Oh, yeah. Hmm. No, I was really close to my room. At least I thought I was. Back to the comforting hiss and bubble of the radiator. Right. Yeah, it's 12:15 now. We set it for 2. Yeah. We're assuming, if I understand it correctly, that... Is that a call button? Oh, okay. Cool. Sorry, I'm thinking of... There's some way we can use that call button to our advantage. Ah.
Bonjour, mademoiselle. Je m'appelle Jacques Brunet. So, what brings you to beautiful Wisconsin?
Beautiful in quotation marks, is that what he's saying. Your Wisconsin is not really beautiful, but you think it is.
Bonjour. Je m'appelle Nancy Drew. I'm here on vacation. What's your excuse?
My excuse?
Yeah, what chair should I go for? Which one is friendlier?
Yeah, what brings a professional skier from France to Wisconsin? Why not Aspen or Lake Tahoe?
I am here for Isabelle, mon petit chou. She's an American studying at the university in Madison, and I've asked her to marry me. That is excuse enough to be in Wisconsin, n'est-ce pas? And besides, I am not the first French work of art to end up here.
Yes. Excellent point. I can't tell if the first one is being sarcastic or not.
Ah, so you came halfway across the world for love. That's a fine excuse. So, when's the wedding?
As soon as possible.
Why the rush?
Do not ask me about the affairs of my heart, Nancy, or I would think you are trying to steal it. But tell me, how will you spend your time here, Nancy?
Very secretive.
I'm dying to have a look inside that library. I heard it was vandalized. Do you know anything?
Nancy, a pretty girl should not worry herself with this type of thing while she is on vacation. I should warn you, Dexter is very protective of this place. He does not take kindly to people snooping around where they should not.
He doesn't take kindly to people in general. I mean, have you met the guy?
Don't worry, Jacques. The last thing I want to do is get myself grounded.
Ciao!
But yes,
Nancy,
about the
comment
boots.
ça va?
Actually, yeah.
Tell me about these boxes you're
Curious
making.
about those.
When I am not skiing, I need some other way to express myself. So voila! I make these hot boxes for keeping secrets safe. I'm sure you have many secrets, Nancy.
Oh, I'm better at finding out other people's secrets, actually.
Do you know much about the tower that's closed off? I heard the original owner imported it from France.
It comes from the Chateau Rochemont in a town in France near where I grew up. Marie Antoinette used to visit this tower when she was Queen of France. Until she lost her head in the Revolution, that is.
Quite a coincidence you grew up not far from there.
I need to bring Professor Hotchkiss her boots. Do you have them?
Yes, I fixed her boots. But you should be relaxing by the fire, sipping cocoa, Nancy. Not running errands for Dexter.
Oh, it's okay. I have a secret agenda, Jacques.
Dexter told me the combination to my locker, number 310, is 517. I tried it, but the locker won't open.
Dexter must be confused, because I think that is the combination for number 311. Try 311.
Okay. Yeah, what the heck? We'll ask him about his Olympic career.
Lisa told me you were in the Olympics. What was that like?
Disappointing, frustrating, humiliating.
I think we should go with option A.
Oh, what happened?
It was the worst day of my life. To fall flat on my face with my family, my country, and the rest of the world watching.
I'll talk to you later.
Allez, bye-bye.
So he's
Ah,
not...
Nancy, comment ça va?
He's not going to give us the boots.
I'll talk to you later.
À bientôt.
$3.11. What? Don't know why that confused me. I don't know if the direction matters. Hey. Ooh. Very fancy camera. Helen Cop? I can... Carp. Helen Carp. From Jacksonville. I don't know, can you guys read any of this? Wait. It's not... I think it's in French, actually. Well, not valid until signed. That sure isn't in French. Odd. State identification of Jacksonville, North Carolina. Huh. Nina Boyd. Tanya Lee Gooding. Is it the same person? She's got a different hair color, or haircut in that one. Wait. Let's see if the birthdays are the same. No. Signature. What have we stumbled across? 13th November 2000. Lisa, mi amiga. It's written in Spanish. How much time? I don't know. How are you? What are you doing in Wisconsin? You know what? I don't remember enough high school Spanish to be able to translate this. We didn't ask her about whether she speaks Spanish, but she did say she barely passed high school Spanish. And I think that passport was partly written in French, and she said she didn't speak French. So as for the boots, well, he did say we should go sit by the fire. Wonder if that was the game nudging us in the right direction. I don't remember my way around here. She's gone.
Did Hotchkiss get her boots?
Not yet, Mr. Egan.
That's a shame.
Wait, we did get the boots? Oh, he gave them to us.
See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
I guess he gave them to us when he said that you shouldn't be running errands for Dexter. You should be sipping cocoa by the fire, and I just didn't notice they popped up in the inventory. Okay, I gotta be zooming out more. Wait, which way is Hotchkiss?
Yes, hello? Is that Jacques with my boots?
Close enough.
Actually, it's Nancy Drew. But I do have your boots for you.
Oh, good. Boots, fine. Thank you. Everything is fine. Just leave the boots at the door, please. Yeah. Oh, and it seems I'm out of change. I'll just have to tip you the next time, Mandy.
So, maybe this is where they first meet and starts the running gag of her forgetting Nancy's name. Or not getting Nancy's name right. Yes, everything sounds fine, Professor.
It's Nancy, and I'm happy to leave the boots. But if you're not too busy, Professor, I'd just like to introduce myself properly and ask you a couple of questions.
Questions, yes, and proper introduction sounds lovely, but not now, maybe later.
Well. And I risk pissing her off, knock again. Hey, my pleasure, Captain. Thank you so much for hanging out here. And I hope you have a good night and get some rest. Oops. She just... As soon as we turned away, she reached out and took her and grabbed her boots real fast. Yes, she's very intent on keeping people out of her room right now.
It's locked. It's stuck.
Oh dear. We're stuck in an elevator.
It's stuck.
Before we press the alarm, see if we can get ourselves out of this mess ourselves. No, I suppose it's not wise to jump for it. Nancy Drew is no Gordon Freeman. Wait. Huh? Huh. Okay.
Alley-oop!
Nancy really must stop reading comics about cavemen. I prefer stairs.
Can I help you?
I was in the elevator and it got stuck between floors. I had to climb out the top and I just barely made it up to the floor above. Do you think you'll be able to fix it?
Well, I doubt it's broken. I'll check the power switch in the basement. Glad you're okay.
Yeah.
But don't go climbing around the elevator shaft anymore. It's dangerous in there.
Dangerous? What are you trying to hide in the elevator shaft?
About my radiator, Mr. Egan. Do you think you'll be able to fix it anytime soon?
Sorry, not yet. Hotchkiss called to report that she got her boots. But now I'm told that the light is out in the back stairwell. Could you check the circuit breaker in the basement and make sure it's working?
Oh. Okay, how much am I getting paid? Oh, right, if I do your job for you, then you'll do your job as well. I don't like this arrangement.
Some vacation this is turning into.
Well, might as well reset the elevator while we're down there. It is like literally 2 inches from the circuit breaker box. There, good as new. Caution, high voltage. Your game has been saved. Man, what is this? God, there's a it looks like there's an arrow there, and arrow there, and that looks like a 2. There's some other smudge up here, and something down here. What? Is that a word? Why do I think this breaker valve should be self-explanatory? Oops. I assume that's on then. Yeah. That'd be it. Looks. Let's go and check. Yes, I really don't notice the music has stopped until it unobtrusively slides back in.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Why do I keep passing the turn off? There. He's gone. We don't know where. What's that sign? He left a sign on the desk. Unless that was always there and I just didn't notice it. Snoop here. Steno book. Get. Oh, Brunet Jacques to fix the professor's boots. Refund guests who cancelled, snowplows, try to reach Christie, change library alarm code, bulb and tower, keep searching, place filter and vent shaft out. Get boots to professor, basement circuit breaker, and get dinner orders from guests. Why do I think we're going to have to do that? I'm trying to go into that door. Of course, that could be where Dexter is. There. Okay, well, let's go into the door. Was there something else I was supposed to do with the circuit breaker? Let me take another look at it. Meanwhile, the clock's still ticking. I mean, other than flipping that one switch. I wish I could figure out what these signs on the side mean. I definitely can't read that one. But that really looks like it too, that one there. I don't know, I don't feel especially clever tonight. Like... wait, this... No, wait, this way is a dead end. He's gone again.
It's locked.
Well, at least that's working again. Thinking I will have to help Dexter finish all of his to-do list, and then we can get him to come fix the radiator in our room, and while he's doing that we can steal the extra key to the library. Yeah, she's not ready to talk yet. We'll make her talk later. Right, she's... that one's ours. I'm just gonna ask Bess and George for a hint.
Hello?
Hi, it's me.
How's it going, Nancy? Are things calming down around the castle?
Not unless you find it calming to climb out of a stuck elevator.
What do you mean stuck? The elevator broke down?
Well, that's what I thought. Until I talked to Dexter, who said it was probably the power switch in the basement.
But, Nancy, how could the power switch just go off while you were in the elevator?
Maybe someone turned it off. But why?
That's what I'm wondering.
How did you climb out anyway?
I climbed through a hatch in the roof of the cab and just barely made it up to the next floor.
So you were standing on top of the elevator in the open shaft? Way up high? Ugh, just the thought of it makes my stomach do somersaults.
Anything interesting in the elevator shaft?
Just a metal ladder leading up to this ventilation duct or something. Nothing unusual, except that the cover for the duct looked like it was about to fall off.
Maybe someone needed to inspect the duct and forgot to replace the grate?
Or maybe the duct
Maybe.
leads somewhere, like to buried gold, or a hidden...
Bess, that was Nancy's last case.
Oh.
She's in Wisconsin now,
That was
not
what
San
I thought.
Francisco.
I'm with Bess. Well, maybe there'll be a gluttonous but dapper iguana in there. We can grab it by the tail to pull it out. But the tail will come off because it's a lizard. It'll grow back. Anyway, we can not save them.
I met my ski instructor, Jacques Brunet. He sure is French.
I mean,
Ooh
with a
la
name
la,
like
those
that.
accents should be illegal.
I hate to break it to you, Bess, but he's engaged.
Now there's a real crime.
Right, Bess. Humanity is devastated.
Oh, Bess, you're so dramatic.
I'm trying to meet with Professor Hotchkiss to find out what was stolen from her room, but she won't open her door to discuss it.
That's odd. I wonder what she's so nervous about. I'll bet she's hiding something in her room.
Like what, Bess? The elephant that trampled the library? She's probably just a little freaked. I mean, if her room really was robbed, you'll find a way to make her trust you, Nancy. I'll bet Bess's last slice of pizza on it.
Hey.
It seems like every time I talk to Dexter, he has a new chore for me to do.
He's probably just overwhelmed being the only one on duty.
Next, he'll probably ask me to take out the garbage.
Think of it as a strategic investment, Nancy. I'll bet he knows a lot about the castle. It couldn't hurt to get on his good side.
I wish he'd just
If
fix
he
my
has a
radiator.
good side.
The other possibility is that he's up to something, and he needs to keep you busy so you won't notice. I guess you should help him out, Nancy, but keep your eyes open.
Help! I'm a little stuck.
Is there a short circuit in your memory detective?
Help! I'm a little stuck.
Is there a short circuit in your memory detective?
Yeah, I get it. We're supposed to do something with the circuit box.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
Is it as simple as I have to mess with all the switches? swear that thing's getting worse. It's probably going to explode and kill me in my sleep. Basement, right? But it couldn't. I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that somebody. I mean, the elevator, with the elevator stopping with us in it, it doesn't necessarily mean somebody's shut off the power. I assume it's gotten. Well, I don't know, because Dexter was pretty quick to say, oh, it's probably just the power is off, but you know, unless he was the one who turned it off, it seemed like he would have said somebody would have had to manually flip the switch. That one doesn't work.
Hey!
Oops. Who is that? Let's see if we can find who he just startled.
Jacques must be gone.
I keep wanting to look at this one door and the game won't let me. Which I guess is a pretty good indicator it's not important. And whoever yelled didn't sound like anyone we've met. I think. I'm not sure. Yep. Just the dead end. I feel like that upper smudge might be a 3.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator. It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
I'm wondering if that arrow means the stairway up to 2.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Unless we just need to go back to Dexter, and he'll be back now. What the heck? Seems like this is the only other logical one to try.
It's too dark.
Yep.
I should take the elevator.
At least the elevator has power. I mean, none of them look different. Oh, wait. They're very tiny on and off next to them. Yeah, I didn't notice that. I mean, they look all on to me. He's still not back. Excuse me. Make sure I didn't miss anything behind his desk. Nothing here to click on. Is it? Yeah, there's a pencils. Wait, there's a... Yes! Could that be the spare library key? It doesn't let us examine things, this game does it. Or maybe it's a master key. And was it this way? No, that would be absolutely nothing. There was a locked door on this room. I mean, on this floor, wasn't there? Yeah. What is that noise? There it is again. Oh yeah. It is louder down here, right? Oh yeah. It's pretty loud here too. It stopped now, whatever it was. It's gone.
Streamer streaming game on stream. Streamer, I'm afraid. Streamer, you must pause my stream. Streamer got a raid.
Oh,
There's a raider
hey.
eating raiders. Welcome raiders. Are the raiders alligators? Raider, grackle.
Hello. Sweetie Potat, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid.
Yes, I'm being
How are you
followed
doing?
by a Twitch
Oh, and thank you for the follow. Welcome to the community. You guys, please go follow Sweetie Potat. Oh, thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you playing? And hello, Dr. Abby. Welcome in, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a legally blind retro and variety streamer who streams a lot of a mixture of modern and retro games and a lot of horror and adventure games in particular. Oh, you're playing Nancy Drew Curse of Blackmore Manor. Oh, wow, a speedrun. Cool. That's good for you. How long, what's your time that you're down to now? And you guys should also check out Dr. Abby, who I know... Also, I haven't been on one of your streams in a while, Dr. Abby, but I know you stream point-and-click adventures too. How are you doing? Oh, you must be a big Nancy Drew fan if you're speedrunning. Oh, and you were playing that Nancy Drew in the Scarlet Hand. Oh, okay. Hey, 1:30. That's 15 minutes more than or less than where you usually are. That's really impressive. I've never had the patience to try and speedrun any game. I have great respect for people who do. Oh, okay. You had to take a break for school, but now you're streaming. Or streaming again the other day. That's awesome, Dr. Abby. Yeah, we're just playing Nancy Drew and the Treasure in the Royal Tower, which is the second Nancy Drew game I've ever played, and I seem to be doing a fair amount of wandering around, going, wait, where do I go? Oh wait, that's a dead end. No, we're, well, actually, we just nicked a key to the library. We think it's a key to the library. It's definitely a key, and now we gotta find the library. Oh. Without any notes and just try to play it quickly. Yeah, that's what it seems like. We've already found several different dead ends. But if I find... Oh yeah, and we also heard something banging in the walls, so... Are we sure this isn't a horror game? Probably not. But I'm hoping we're about to get to an interesting part, if I can find the library. Or maybe the eccentric professor will talk to us now. Rude. A lot of rude people in this game. Oops. Have you played through a lot of the Nancy Drew games, Sweetie Potat? Yeah, well, I ran into her in Nancy Drew and the Legend of the Crystal Skull. I was pretty sure it was the same one. Keeps getting Nancy's name wrong. Yeah, another dead end. At one point she called Nancy Nessie, and so, is Nancy in fact the Loch Ness Monster in disguise? That would be an unusual take on the series. Don't know that it's supported in the source material, but also can't swear that it's not. And yeah, she does seem like a wonderfully comic character. Oh, one of your emotes is based on Professor Hotchkiss. That's so cool. Oh. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, did she end up being in a lot of the games, or just a couple of them? Yeah, that's the same bloody dead end. And that's just the dark stairway.
It's too dark.
Yeah.
I should take the elevator.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. The other one I played, she was only on the phone. Ah. Yeah, because it's nice and easy to just write her in as a voice on the phone. Yeah, I can see how she becomes a fan favorite. You know, that's just our room. Was that where I just was? Yes. I keep getting turned around in these hallways. And it's like I remember I ran across a locked door, but now I can't remember where. Which I thought might be the library. Wait, was it this one? No. No. Though that one is also one we cannot pass through. Oh. Oh, thanks. And that would explain why I'm not finding it on the second floor. Actually, wait, was there a locked door right by the elevator now that I think about it? Oh yeah, someone tried to trap us, or...
It's locked.
Shut down the power while we were in the elevator and we had to climb out. Yeah. And I don't always do especially well with mazes. You know, in a couple games like the Seventh Guest, I spent a while wandering. Thank goodness for auto map, which a lot of games don't have. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Quick, can we run away? No. We turn off the
Well,
alarm.
well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
Yeah. I should have seen that coming, because we did see in his... We were snooping through his planner, and he did say that he needed to change the alarm code on the library door, so... Though... Oh, thank you so much, Dr. Abby. I appreciate it. Appreciate you coming in the lurk, and hopefully I'll get to see one of your streams soon. Strange that it wouldn't let me turn around, so maybe there's something I can do once I get into the room to turn off the alarm. Worth a try. Oh, thank you, sweetie potat. I really appreciate the raid. Or bring your friends here, and I'll definitely check out your stream. I'm always impressed by people who can speedrun things. But I hope you have a good night. Yeah, I'll turn in myself eventually.
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
Okay. Try one more time and see if I can figure out anything.
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
but I didn't know
we've
what
gotta
to
get
do.
the code.
I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of
Box my
rest and
cursor to the
relaxation
box so I
when
can't
there's
go
a
to the
mystery
menu
to
and skip
solve?
it. Oh, wait. We have access to the breaker box. Can we shut down the power to the alarm? But how would we know which one it was? That does make sense. We'd been sent to check the breaker box just before Dexter left and we got access to the key. I mean, it's worth a try, even if I don't know that we'll actually be able to cut off the alarm, short of trying all the switches. try one more time. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a 2 and a 3, but this one. I don't know what this says matters if we know that this is the basement. Game makes that pretty clear. I don't know, let's just try that. No. I know the library's on the first floor, so I wouldn't have anything to do with 2, would it? I don't know, let's try that. And I suppose I could try turning off all of them. Maybe that would be more to the point. So which ones control the lights? Huh. These control the basement lights. Just experiment with this. I don't know if it's quicker to take the elevator or the stairs. The lights still seem to be on. I haven't seen Lisa in a while. Wonder what she's up to. I think it probably would have been quicker to take the elevator. Nope. On time for the music to stop. Let's try turning them all. Wait, huh? Oh no, those are. Some of these little ones, it's harder to tell if they're on or off. No, okay, everything's definitely off. I mean, except the basement light. Let's just go up and see what that's like. All the hallways are so long. Okay, so maybe we're not supposed to do it through the circuit breakers. So what did Bess and George told us? We asked for a hint, they just said, is there a short circuit in your memory? There's another thing that made me think maybe we're supposed to. I don't know. Guys, if he hasn't changed the code yet, is it possible he has the code written down? We look through his things more carefully, assuming he hasn't come back. Our man Dexter. We did try to get in here, right? Yeah. Looks like a decorative door. Didn't pass it by this time. Oops. But if we could find the box where the alarm is set, could we dust for fingerprints? Maybe we could, but is it inside the library? Like one of those alarms where you set it and then you have a certain amount of time to get out? Okay, let me look around near the library. No. Hey, Captain Fieldcard. Welcome in. How's your night going? Then you guys should also check out Captain Fieldcard, who is a fellow legally blind streamer, and also does a lot of adventure games, well, as well as plenty of action games. What were you playing last, Captain? Oh, my pleasure. Oh, glad to hear that. Oh yeah, that's right, that's Star Trek Generations. The game looked interesting. I remembered when I was watching you playing it thinking that kind of the HUD and the graphics made me think of Marathon a little bit. It was also just the layout and kind of the limited view in the gameplay field. I'm definitely not seeing keypad near here. Can we look around at all once we're in?
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Wait, is that it on the wall?
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do.
There's some little
I guess I just
rectangle on the
froze.
wall.
It's not like you, Nancy. You always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Like
Who
an
can think of
emergency
rest
exit
and
from this
relaxation
cutscene.
when there's a mystery to solve?
There. That's it. Okay. Yeah. You know, I still haven't seen the Star Trek Generations movie. I remember I was a little kid when it came out, and I always thought I would. I still haven't seen the 6th Star Trek movie either. Was it a good movie, Captain? Oops. Maybe there's some powder to be found in my room. I don't know, it's kind of eerie. You step out of the elevator and suddenly it's all silent for a moment. Yeah, I was right. think that was from the game. Darkest. Hey, wait, it depends on oil. It seems like the darkest would be the first number because it'd be the most oil when you press that number. If I'm thinking about it correctly. Still can't go in here, right? I don't know if that's a closet or the bathroom. Is that a compact? That circle? Well, I don't know if it is or not, but we can't click on it. There's nothing in here but the menu? Yeah. Oh, hey, we took the menu. Be useful for easy reference. You can order such things as a white cheddar cheese ice cream log. I'm not joking. Maybe that is a real thing. I did, Captain. I read, well, some of them, not all. Like, I read at least a few Nancy Drew and a few Hardy Boys. Yeah, some of them were really good. I think this isn't going to give us any hints at this point. There's nothing else in here. Yeah, did you read many of those, Captain? So I probably ought to read them again. I think they're still, like, fun as an adult. But then it has been a long time since I read them. Alright, gotta close it. There's no powder there. What the heck, let's see if we can get another hint. Oops. What? Oh.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
I forgot the one, didn't I?
Fane Family Switchboard, how may I direct your call?
Is that you, Bess Marvin?
Sure is. What's up, Nancy?
You guys, I've heard these awful screeching and banging noises at night.
Are you sure?
I'm sure, all right. Lisa Ostrom's heard them too. They sound like they're coming from the belly of the castle.
Maybe the castle has a bad case of indigestion.
Oh!
Seriously, though, have you searched the castle? Maybe it's the library vandal doing more damage.
I agree with Bess. Wait till the sounds start again and then follow your ears. But don't forget, there's more to Ezra Wickford's castle floor plan than meets the eye.
Hear that, Nancy? She agrees with me. I think I'm going to faint.
Help! I'm a little stuck.
Is there a short circuit in your memory, detective?
Yeah, it's the same thing they said before. So either we're not supposed to get into the library now, or we're not supposed to be worried about fingerprints, is what I'm hearing.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Bye.
We haven't actually tried calling Ned. Wonder if they had to get clearance reports for these numbers. They may have been in film and TV too long.
Hello?
Ned, it's me.
Well, you're a sound for sore ears. Bess called me and told me your vacation is rapidly turning into another mystery. So who do you think the vandal is?
I really don't know. It would help if I could at least imagine a motive. But why would anyone want to vandalize a beautiful old library?
They're looking for
There
something.
must be
we've
more to it than
established
meets the eye. Sounds like you better find a way to get in there and take a look around.
Nope. Scroll down. You Ned to go take a look around. Right. You would say that, wouldn't you, Ned?
I'm trying to get into the library, but the door's locked and I can't find any other way in.
Maybe the detective entrance isn't through a door at all. There must be a more creative way to drop in on the crime scene.
You don't think I should just borrow Dexter's extra key from the front desk?
I don't know, Nancy. Waltzing right through the front door isn't very adventurous, and it might not be as easy as you think.
Yeah. Okay, then maybe we need to try and get in through that, ventilation duct.
Apparently, this castle's tower used to be a hangout for Marie Antoinette.
Who's that? Ezra Wickford's wife?
Are you kidding? Marie Antoinette was a famous queen of France.
And she used to hang out in Wisconsin?
No, silly. The tower was originally part of the Chateau Rochemont in France. Ezra Wickford fell in love with the tower and imported it to Wisconsin.
And Marie didn't want to come along.
Well, that would have been pretty tough for her, considering, Ned Nickerson, are you pulling my leg?
What do you mean, Nancy?
You know
hope
very
so.
well that Marie Antoinette was beheaded in 1793, don't you?
Well, yeah. I guess I read something about that when I studied the French Revolution. But when did Wickford show up?
He didn't discover the tower until the 1920s, over 100 years after Marie's death.
Whew! I think I'm all clear now. Thanks for straightening that out for me, Detective.
You are some pain in the neck, pal.
Good thing I'm so cute.
So, maybe the treasure of the Royal Tower is the severed head of Marie Antoinette. Yeah. Why do I think that's not likely?
Are you ready for a crazy coincidence?
Only if it's a crazy one.
Ezra Wickford also imported the library, and it seems that he bought it from the family of Jean Leboeuf, the revolutionary commander who captured Marie Antoinette when she was trying to escape from France.
You're kidding. So Wickford imported Marie's tower and her enemy's library?
Exactly.
Doesn't Leboeuf mean the cow in French?
Actually, I think it just means the beef.
Well, in any case, I bet the guy would be happy to know that his library ended up in the heart of America's Dairyland.
Yeah, no, that is a crazy coincidence.
There are these creepy sounds at night. I can't figure out what or who could be causing them.
With all the history behind that place, I'll bet it's full of grumpy old ghosts.
Ned, since when do you believe in ghosts?
Hey, maybe
I don't
Marie's
know,
here.
but it sure sounds cool, doesn't it? Anyway, where are the sounds coming from?
That's just it. They seem to be coming from behind certain walls.
I bet they're coming from inside the tower. You've got to find the entrance, Nancy.
Yeah, let's hope he gives us a different
Put on your
hint.
thinking cap. I need a hint.
Hold on. Thinking cap on. Stand by for a hint. You'd better see what's up with that circuit breaker if you ever want Dexter to fix your radiator.
Okay. That'll lead us back to this circuit breaker.
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
You'd better see what's up with that circuit breaker if you ever want Dexter to fix your radiator.
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
You'd better see what's up with that circuit breaker if you ever want Dexter to fix your radiator.
I clicked on it by accident here.
Bye, Ned.
Call me soon.
No. I wonder if that was Lisa talking earlier and I could have listened in. Wait. Oh, that door we can't open must be a communicating door to the other room. Yeah, based on the layout of the room, I think so. Useful for eavesdropping. Just take a look. Over here again. We need some way to get across, but... Was there a way across if we were down at the basement level? Oh, we gotta go down anyway. Oh, wait. I just want to take another look at it. I mean, it looks like just a tiny gap, but maybe it's not. Yeah, I guess that's the only function of the box to climb up on when we got stuck. Assume we only get stuck in the elevator once. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think this is going to yield me anything. Besides, everybody's telling me to go back to the circuit breaker. Okay. And they said it might not be working. Is it as simple as flipping the switches one at a time and then just each time checking, see it affects the light? And I've probably already done some of them. Doesn't seem like what I'm supposed to do, but I'm running out of ideas.
It's too dark. It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Yeah, well, it's close enough. It'll only take us a couple minutes to speed through them. One assumes.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Nice. Interesting, you. Looks like you just go a short ways past it, but then you turn around and you're a long ways past it.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
I don't always go past it, but I have several times.
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Certainly looks too dark. Only a couple more. And if this doesn't work, then what do I do?
It's too dark. I should take the elevator.
Yeah, I wonder what time it is in-game. Fortunately, I don't think Nancy Drew needs sleep. Yay, we finally fixed the damnable thing. Here I was trying to solve all these puzzles and do other things, and all we had to do was check every switch. One at a time. Yeah, well, we did steal the key. And we were supposed to wait until he was fixing our radiator later in the game and then steal it, but we have it and we're not putting it back. Unless he asked us to.
Yes?
I don't want to pester you, Mr. Egan, but the radiator...
But I
Thanks for dealing with the circuit breaker. Okay, we're really making progress here, kid. So, you go up to Hotchkiss's room and see what she wants for dinner. She's not answering her phone.
She's dead. She's been murdered. Which I suppose begs the question of how she comes back in later games. Multiple universes.
No problem, boss.
Oh, it's a good thing we have the menu with us. Me having the hubris to think I finally had figured out how to get around this second floor. Why do I find this so difficult? Ah, there we are. The typewriter never sleeps.
Virginia Woolf never endured such interruptions. Who is it?
It's your friend Nessie, I mean Nancy.
Hi, Professor. I thought you might be getting hungry in there. Could I relay a dinner order for you?
Oh, hard to think of food, Candy, when I'm riding the raging rapids of my theory. Oh, right now, I have plenty of pre-packaged energy globules to keep me going. But tell Baxter that I am developing a powerful craving for couscous. Yes, couscous for dinner would be splendid. I'll have a nice tip for you next time, Fanny.
Well, at least she gets other people's names wrong too. So couscous. Nothing else, just couscous. Actually, I knew a girl named Couscous back in undergrad. Well, it wasn't her real name, but she would occasionally be known by that.
Yes?
Couscous.
The professor says she has a hankering for, couscous.
Couscous? Never heard of it. Tell her to order something off the menu.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
You're a trooper.
Yeah, well, I'll never get any sleep with that damned radiator, so... It's kind of under duress. If I have to slide the menu under the door.
Is that my couscous already?
Sorry, Professor, but there's no couscous in the house. You'll need to choose something from the hotel menu.
Well, I don't have a menu. At least not from this hotel. Oh, be a doll and fetch me one, will you, Tata?
Hey, good thing I was carrying it around with me. She probably does have one in her drawer. Oh yeah, we're still carrying that letter to George. We were going to find a mailbox or something.
Did you get the menu?
Sure did. How about opening the door so I can give it to you?
Oh, you're a sneaky one. Just slip it under the door, please. Nice and easy. No funny stuff.
She's really paranoid. And we still don't know what was stolen.
Baby back ribs, yes. Oh, chili cheese dog, fried bologna sandwich. I'm not usually much of a meat eater, but very well. 50 drumsticks, please. Chicken, that is. Cluck, cluck.
What even? Cluck, cluck. Okay, Professor Cluck.
Sure. 50 drumsticks. Whatever makes you happy.
Rock and roll, dear.
This professor is quite an eccentric. I can see why she's become a fan favorite. Is she ever going to get her own spin-off title, do you think? I would play it. Get on that, Her Interactive.
Can I help you?
That'll be a nice change instead of me helping you.
The professor has changed her order. Seems she's developed an appetite for chicken drumsticks. 50 of them.
Okay then, drumsticks we got. Oops, but I guess Jock better take that bag of chicken legs out of the freezer. Will you tell him? And then take the rest of the day off, kid. Your radiator's as good as fixed.
Oh, okay, thanks. Finally. There's some more items on that to-do list. I was getting kind of worried.
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Alrighty then.
Take the rest of the day off. I'm on vacation. Speaking of which, I'll have to wrap up stream pretty soon. I'm sure it's an ungodly hour. Seems like it always is. Oh, thanks, Captain. Like I said, ungodly. Ugh. Oh, good, he's here. Could be worse, and it has been worse, I think. On my birthday stream last Sunday, it was a little bit worse. Oh, well. At least I haven't kept streaming until I saw the dawn. Well, I almost did that one time back home, but that was a different time zone.
Ah, Nancy, ¿cómo se va?
Oh, no worries. Oh, thanks, Captain. Yeah, it was a pretty chill time. We just played some old arcade games. Yeah, some of them were fun, some of them were tough.
Dexter needs you to defrost that big bag of chicken legs.
Oh, la la la, what does he think I am? A sous chef?
I'm assuming if he's asking you to defrost chicken that you have something to do with the kitchen?
I'll talk to you later.
Ciao!
Okay. So. What the hell am I doing that for? The bloody lift was right there. Just want to check on my radiator. You know, you want a really fully functional radiator when you're in a blizzard. No, I turned the right way. How do you like that? It took them all of 5 minutes to fix the bloody thing. Oh. You just had to oil it. Okay. I assume that's what that is. Doesn't it tell you the names of things if you hover on them, does it? Yeah. So... turn our attention back to the library? On before time, too. I think I can make one more effort to talk to the professor now.
Is that you, Brandy? Oh, I'm glad you're here. At the moment, my theory is rising like a magnificent souffle. I need to collect a few more ingredients, if you will, but it's a delicate situation. If I leave my room even for a moment, I fear the souffle will come crashing down in a heap.
Oh, we're still with the metaphor. What's my response to that?
You're cooking a souffle in there?
Oh, don't take me too literally, dear. What I need is some information about the castle. Hard numbers. I've come to the conclusion that you are an enterprising and faithful soul. Therefore, I have decided to entrust you with this important mission. Who knows? If you succeed, I might whisk you away from the hotel business to be my personal research assistant.
If you have such faith in me, why don't you let me into your room? I suppose we should help her.
Well, Professor Hotchkiss, I'm not actually in the hotel business, but I'd love to help.
Marvelous! Here's what I need to know. Not counting the towers, How many windows are there on the face of the castle? I'll be very eager to hear what you come up with. But please, don't disturb me unless you have the answer.
Huh. I mean, I assume we can't figure that out by wandering from room to room, because unless we assume that every locked door has the same number of windows. Nah. I wonder if... Yeah. There's something we could get from like a book or a blueprint. Or are we supposed to go around counting the windows? That one's one of the... Yeah, that's it. Open that and it's a brick wall. Jeez. There we go. Yeah. I just want to take another look in the elevator. Possible ways to get across there. So we can't do it in the basement. It's terribly dangerous, I suppose, if you actually think about it. Yeah, how to get across? Because that could be a way into the library. Actually, yeah, and then once we're inside, we could dust for prints and get out without tripping the alarm. Well, you know, what if we just ask Dexter? He does seem to know quite a bit.
Did you see I fixed your radiator?
Okay. See ya, Mr. Egan.
Goodbye.
She's not even going to say thank you. I can understand her annoyance. Maybe we do have to do the windows now. Oh, there's Lisa. There's nothing here except the French Revolution, right? Yeah, nothing important on the bottom shelf.
Hi there, how's it going?
It's fine, Lisa, if that's your name.
So tell me more about the life of a photojournalist. It must be very glamorous at times.
Well, there's nothing glamorous about the pay, I can tell you that much.
Yeah. Maybe we should just come out and say it. Of course, we'd have to admit we opened her camera bag and looked through all her ID cards by mistake.
There was a little mix-up with the lockers, and I accidentally opened yours.
Yeah, and?
Yeah, we won't let her off the hook, but...
Well, I was kind of confused. I was just trying to see whose stuff was in there, and I found a bunch of IDs in your bag. They all had your picture and other people's names on them.
A savvy photojournalist always carries a couple of alternate identities, Nancy. When you're working under deadline, you don't always have time to play by the rules. I'm sure you know what I mean.
Yeah, we might have a little experience not playing by the rules. Detectives and photojournalists both.
Does your job take you to exotic, far-off places?
Well, there is a lot of travel. Too bad I'm so useless with foreign languages.
I'll let you get back to your magazine.
Later, Nancy.
Do we trust her? Gotta try and count the windows. That's the basement. There's... Wait, what about the stairway? That's a window. Okay, the basement's pretty clear then. obviously I have to make sure. Yeah, what? Alright, that's a... Yeah, that's a sign on the wall. I wouldn't have gone through it, except it looked like there was one on the basement level on the stairway. Yeah, right there. Two, 3, 4. I'm making a note of that. Wait, there's only one room in my window in my room, right? Yeah. So, does that count as one window? There's 3 windows? There's 5 windows? I'm going to assume that it counts as one. Okay, let's count. There's 2 there, right? Yeah. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We wouldn't know how many are in the library, though, would we? Eight, 9, 10. 11. Twelve, 13. Was that Dexter? Wait. Maybe it's not important. 14, 15, 16. On the second. Not counting rooms. Hmm. 14. It'd be 15 rooms if there's a room 200. And there's not. 14 rooms. Just the first floor. Those are rugs. So 2 in the front. Three, 4. Can't turn it around again. We don't know what kind of rooms these are, and we don't know how many windows they have in them. I can't remember from when we were briefly in the library, but either the game expects us to get into the library first, or we don't need to know. Man, I got 5 on the first floor. I think I saw something else on the wall and thought it was 1. I suppose we could try giving her that answer and see if she accepts it.
Yes. Did you find the information I asked you for?
Not yet.
Well, what are you waiting for? Some kind of planetary alignment? Get to work!
Pushy, Professor. Suddenly occurred to me that I should probably save. I keep worrying about messing up. I don't think the game will let you mess up too badly. It will give you another chance if you do. Nah, I don't think I need to. Never mind. So, let's see, 6 and 14, 4 and 16. I get 40.
Yes. Did you find the information I asked you for?
Sure did.
Good, but I need you to write it down so I don't forget. Thank you. Let me do some calculations to see if this is correct. No, that can't be it. It doesn't fit my calculations. You'll need to try again.
And of course, there's no way your calculations are off, Professor. Your souffle of calculations, if you will. I don't know what else we can do with the unless I miscounted. I don't know what else we can do with windows without either getting into the library or making too many assumptions about different rooms. That's the wrong way. I really should wrap up soon, but I'll go back to my room. I'll get a hint. that oil. I wonder what it's going to be used for. Perhaps on one of the many suits of armor. Wait, do I have a message?
Welcome to the voicemail system. Please press 0 to retrieve messages. To leave the system, first message. To go to the next message, press 2. Thank you. Goodbye.
Five, 2583. Bess and George are always good for some laughs.
Fane Family Switchboard, how may I direct your call?
Is that you, Bess Marvin?
Sure is. What's up, Nancy?
Help, I'm a little stuck.
Isn't it about time you checked out the scene of the crime?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you two.
I mean,
I'll
I was
talk to you
thinking it
soon.
was.
Watch out for weird people.
Do you include yourselves in that, or are we just discussing the professor? I think I can figure it out on my own. We'll try Ned.
Hello?
Hi again.
Hey, Nancy. What's the latest?
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
If you want to get this case moving, you're going to have to check out the library, right? But stay on your toes in there, and be ready to do a disappearing act. You don't want to get busted for trespassing.
Disappearing act. Is he suggesting that I go into the library directly and then hide? Can give it a shot.
Bye, Ned.
Bye.
I don't know, I was kind of thinking it still seems more likely I would need to. Try and get in. Because he said earlier not to use the door. Was my understanding. I don't even think you can do a 180-degree turn there.
It's locked.
I just got on the wrong floor. Am I actually that tired? Jeez. I can't think this is the right thing to do, but I'll give it a try. Be ready to pull a disappearing act. Seems more likely. And if I were to get in some way other than the door, I'd have to get back out that way.
Well, well, well. Look who returned to the scene of the crime. You're out of here.
Didn't you hear Dexter coming?
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do. I guess I just froze.
It's not like you, Nancy.
Okay,
you always know how to make an emergency exit. Maybe you really do need some rest.
Who can think of rest and relaxation when there's a mystery to solve?
Basically, their dialogue sounds like they expect you to get caught when you have some chance to hear Dexter coming in to hide. Which we clearly don't if we go in and trigger the alarm. I hate to give up. And this is that hallway with the decorative door. I mean, it's going to be dangerous to try and get in there through the vents, no matter what. There's definitely no way we can step across, right? Yeah. Oh. Oh, we just stepped across. I'm sure this says something about me. Oh, Nancy's not afraid of heights. If once it's me making the bangs on the walls. No, we can't go that way. Looks like the library. I wonder if I should have oiled that first. Don't know where exactly. Oh, that solves that. Okay, I'm on the staircase. Shoot.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah.
Darn you, crazy old man. I know you hid that thing around here somewhere. The least you could have done was left me a hint. I don't have time to clean this up.
So, I wonder if he's the one who vandalized it? Oh, thanks so much, Captain. I really appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, I'm gonna end pretty soon. Actually, probably after we finish plundering the library's secrets. True stories behind famous portraits by C.B. What's that say? Brown. Marie Antoinette, of the many great portraits painted by Marcel Bousset during his career, none had fueled more controversy and gossip than his portrait of Marie Antoinette, which was completed only months before the revolution broke out. Exactly. Once we solve this, I'll be able to rest, and until then, well, I'll have to rest. Well, thank you, Captain. It all began when King Louis XVI, Marie's husband, commissioned an opulent jeweled tiara for her birthday. Set in the tiara were a ruby, an emerald, a sapphire, and a 32-carat diamond, bigger than any diamond ever before seen by French royalty, or worn by French royalty. Marie was horrified by the tiara's extravagance and refused to wear it. It is even rumored that she referred to it as my crown of ruination, though no one knew what she meant by this. When it came time to have her portrait painted by the master, Bonnet, Marie insisted on posing away from the Palace of Versailles in the tower room of the Chateau Rochemont, where she often wished to visited to escape the growing turmoil in Paris. Further, the Queen refused to be painted wearing the tiara. King Louis was furious, but Marie would not budge. She chose to ornament herself with a purple rose instead, not just a flower, but a symbol of her willful defiance of her husband's wishes. When the portrait was finished, she gave it to the Rochemonts in appreciation of their loyal friendship. Shortly thereafter, the revolution erupted in full. When Marie Antoinette and her husband were arrested, the Queen refused to reveal the whereabouts of the tiara. Even after her execution, neither the tiara nor the magnificent jewels it contained were ever found. To this day, speculation and heated debate continues about what became of the crown of ruination. The painting is now in the hands of a private American collector. Hey, Dame Karen. Welcome in. How are you doing? I mean, I certainly hope that King Louis XVI isn't your husband, because, things didn't end particularly well for his wife. But how is your night going, or day going? It's going slow. A couple times I've neglected to figure out what to do when it should have been simple. I was like, okay, maybe we can sneak through here and then dust for fingerprints. And the game was like, flip every switch in turn and see what happens. But an interesting story this one has so far. Is that oh, that's the picture of her. Yeah, but I think I can safely blame myself for that. An Atlas of the United States by J. Putnam. J. Putnam. Is that a publisher? Badger State. I didn't realize that those states have this many things. Symbol of peace, mourning dove. I'm not sure what use this will be yet.
Sure is dusty.
Yeah, better not sneeze and get caught.
Sure is dusty. Sure is dusty.
It's all the same thing. There's the wall, the hole in the wall. Yeah. Like, you know, I know about trees and flowers and animals, but insects and dances? That's not something they teach you in school. And I'm kind of glad, because there are 50 states. No. Can't seem to investigate that any further. That's a good question. Oh, there's a dance called the Virginia Reel, isn't there? I wonder if that's the state dance of Virginia. That'll be nice and simple. Magically preserved Lilliputian ship. What that device is. Oh, is it Hollywood Shuffle for California? Don't actually know of all that many. I wonder. I've heard of any of the state dance. Well, I've heard of the polka. Diary of Hans Axel von Fersen. Hans Axel von Fersen, 1755 to 1810, was a Swedish-French soldier and diplomatic agent who became a close friend of Marie Antoinette during the 1780s, and went on to work for the counter-revolutionary movement after 1789. After Antoinette's execution in 1793, von Fersen wrote about her every year on the anniversary of her death until his own death in 1810. Many scholars have concluded that he must have been in love with her. His diary recounts his political movements during this time and provides us with valuable historical insight into the political climate in France at the end of the 18th century. Marie Antoinette didn't have friends. I saw a biopic of her, but it was... I mean, I saw it years ago, and I think it was made in the 40s. Something like that. But yeah, the Hollywood Shuffle does sound like it could be a real dance. Thanks to the fine scholarship of Melissa St. John at the University of Michigan, this significant historical document has been uncovered and translated into English. June 3rd, 1794. The trouble in France continues to mount. The revolutionaries... excuse me. The revolutionaries have forced the king and queen to return to the Tuileries in Paris, where they are living like virtual prisoners. I am working with the counter-revolutionaries to help the royal couple escape to England. Oh, yeah, she was married to Louis XVI because it was like royal marriage. Oh, right, because she was it Austrian? And I assume it was because they needed an alliance. One of those things. God, long time since I studied that in school. June 18th. Everything is arranged. False passports, a carriage, disguises. Just after midnight on Tuesday, the King and Queen, dressed as servants, will slip out of the city by coach. I will be their driver. I have instructed Marie to bring her jewels with her. If they are stopped, she may be able to bargain with the revolutionaries, her diamonds for her life. I can have no peace until I know that she is safe beyond the treachery of the revolution. June 27th. Alas, what a cursed night. I had not expected that Commander Leboeuf, Marie's most outspoken enemy, would be present at the checkpoint in Varennes. Marie tried to negotiate, but that scoundrel took her jewels and threw her at the mercy of his revolutionary apes anyway. I was helpless to stop him. She and Louis were escorted back to Paris like common criminals. The situation is grim indeed. July 1st. I still cannot speak to the Queen, and she is kept under lull-time surveillance. I am awaiting orders from Vienna as to what to do next, but I fear that it may be too late to save Marie or her husband. The thought of her suffering destroys me. So the Boof took the jewels. Ooh, what is this? Huh. This. If we could inpoint the longitude and latitude of this place. Something hidden in a globe. I feel like we've seen that before. Oh hey, 2 urns. One must be the ashes of Louis, one must be the ashes of Marie Antoinette. A sly rabbit will have 3 openings to his den. Oh. What are we supposed to do here? Hey there, Dragon of the West. How are you doing?
I actually don't remember what happened to their bodies.
I don't either. Though I suppose we can't go with my earlier theory that the treasure in the Royal Tower is the severed head of Marie Antoinette, which still screams some late nights and tries to bite anybody who enters the tower. And I feel like we're turning this into a very different game. I'm doing all right, thanks, Dragon. Glad you're doing well. Getting tired. Probably going to wrap up soon. I figure I might as well finish the library if I can. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I suppose that's a little darker than the makers of Nancy Drew would have wanted. This is an E10 plus game. Oh. Yes, Dame Karen. You feed it with cake. I like it. You can only approach the tower if you have plenty of cake. But you started streaming. Hey, congratulations, Dragon of the West. Let me give you a shout out. I mistyped your name, sorry. Ah, God of War. New God of War. How are you enjoying that? I'm not saying they couldn't have a horror movie about the severed head of Marie Antoinette. Well, that's good. I've seen little bits of other people playing it. It does seem like a fun game. And Norse mythology is fascinating. I only ever played the first God of War and only the first couple levels. Didn't have a memory card. Oh, thanks for that heads up, Dragon. Is it like really quiet, like you guys can barely hear it? And like if it's really quiet, like background noise, I'm not too worried about it, because why does it sometimes do that and sometimes not? I can't figure it out. But if that's all it is, then hopefully I don't have to worry about trolls abusing it. Okay. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's always good to know. I don't know what all these numbers are. -20 up through normal 20, positive 20, normal 20. Three openings to its den. Is that... Looks like a giant bell in the fireplace. Or something. Yeah, I mean, where else are you gonna store a giant bell? In a tower, maybe? There is a second story. But can we explore it? Not that way. I guess not. Photovision says no. Yeah, you know, I haven't really had occasion to store a giant bell either. It'd be nice if I had one. But I don't know, I suppose there are more fun things to put on display on your mantle. Like, I don't know, surrealist paintings or rare big box horror games. Besides, if you stored a bell on the mantle, I would be afraid it would fall off and break someone's toe, so I think just as well you put it in the fireplace. I mean, if you're not going to have fires. Anyway, it's looking like we can't explore the second floor. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't have a mantle, it's hard to put anything on it. But I don't know. I feel like a lot of women don't have mantles these days. More and more a couple hundred years ago. But yeah, they're really useful for pulling yourself up onto ledges. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever actually seen one, just, you know, you read about them in old plays and such. I remember there's some, like, shawl-like thing of my grandmother's that my father described as a mantiola. A variation on a mantle. There's Madison. Oh hey, there's Butter Ridge. Still say it sounds like a level from James Bond 3. Okay. So 90. East of 90, north of 45. How much? We don't know. Badger State. Where the devil's that globe? Oh, hey, that was all we needed. Oh. What is this device exactly? It says something about navigation on the top. Oops. Yeah, well, maybe we're just supposed to make it look like that. Yeah, there was something hidden in the globe. Oh wait, numbers. -15, 10, -5. Oh, that is a sextant. Okay. Oh, maybe the... As you look through a sextant, right? Maybe you... I can't tell what the eyepiece is on it. It did say -15, 10, 5. Guess do we have to close it? Yeah, I don't want anyone else finding it. I mean, we could just take the paper with us. Now about these rabbits. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it in real life. I think I've more seen it in drawings, right? Captain Haddock used one at least once in the Tintin, like, graphic novels. I wonder. Might want to keep it down there. Yeah, I loved those as a kid. My family had almost all of them. Not the Congo, not the land of the Soviets. I actually think I got translated versions of those and I still haven't read them because I kept saving them. Yeah, hopefully the censored or retconned version of Tintin in the Congo. I had some book about Tintin where they showed one page from Tintin in the Congo, like before retcon, after retcon. Oh, you guys studied in French? That's so cool. Yeah. Lucky French students getting to read Asterix and Tintin. So what exactly changed when... Like, I heard something open, but... What was it? Is it something here? I mean, only that one, I think. Which is why it wasn't... I don't know if that was why it wasn't translated into English. Oh, you guys didn't get to study Asterix in French? That's a shame. And my sister studied French, like in middle and high school. And we would occasionally give her Tintin or Asterix. I don't know what they're like in French, but both of them are amazing in translation. Oh yeah, I wanted to see those, actually. No, we got a copy on VHS, but it was, like, French only, no subtitles. So I was like, ain't gonna do me much good. And then saw some of the older Asterix cartoons. As I first discovered it back as a kid. Okay, I'm looking around for what's changed. And not seeing it. Yeah. I mean, I suppose I could go rent it or buy it, but yeah, but I will see it at some point, just because I'm just curious how it would translate to live action. But yeah, some of the things they do in the graphic novels, it seems like it'd be hard to pull off in live action. I mean, was it not in... Oh, maybe it was upstairs. Maybe a secret door opened? Oh. Interesting. And who is Michael Schumacher? Is he a famous Olympian athlete? There. Wow. What is it? We got some... Oh, a lighter. Yeah. It's better hope that, Dexter doesn't come in now and find this open. Oh. Let's burn things. Like wax with wicks in them. Oh, Michael Schumacher was a Formula One driver. And he was really successful for years. That's fun. Awesome they got him for a cameo. I love when movies do things like that. Yeah. And there we still got the lighter. That candle must be really old. Wonder how long candles last. How many of those live-action Asterix movies did they do, Dame Karen? Oh. Oh, we got a key. The castle has been empty for many years now. These hallways just echo in vain. And oh, how I miss you, my one-time son. My anger's dissolved into pain. I still don't know why you pilfered my wallet. The money could hardly have mattered. That $50 I'd have given you twice. But instead, my poor heart you shattered. If only I could find you, we'd patch it all up. Talk through it, as dad and son should. Perhaps you meant only to test my love. Perhaps you felt misunderstood. I want you to know that your old man forgives you Old bygones are bygone with me. So I have left you one keepsake to remember me by. You'll sure be delighted to see. Go out to the garden, my old thinking spot, my refuge in hours of dread. Your luck charm is stashed there, where no stranger would look, in the back of my old troubled head. So this is goodbye, dear Dexter, farewell. You offered me much needed joy, and I'll never forget all the laughter brought me, my darling young rascally boy. Oh, it's sad. Maybe Ezra was Dexter's father? Oh, you thought it was Marie Antoinette writing it first. The garden. But now about the candles. Reminds me of an old poem. To make your candles last for aye, you wives and maids take ear, oh. To put them out's the only way, says honest John Boldero. Guess how we'll go outside in this weather. Oh no, what is it that clinched Marie Antoinette's conviction? Or according to rumor? Nothing else here? Oh. Better light it again. Just make doubly sure. There's nothing else here we need. Oh, okay. That's... Now I do remember she said... In that biopic I saw, she said something along the lines of that her son had been made to tell like horrible lies about his mother in court. God, I wonder if that's true. Okay, I think we've got everything we can from here. No, I haven't really checked the drawers from here, have I? Oh, the payment. Oh, I see. No, I guess that is everything. Wait, there's something in the darkness there, isn't there? Very faint. I'm gonna run out of lighter fluid. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what became of their children either. When he was good, he was very, very good. Dexter. The sun in my life. Castle boy wins spelling bee. Or state spelling bee. It was some kind of badge, maybe from Boy Scouts? But I think we saw that in the, like, sticking out of the drawer on the other side of the room. The Young Buckaroos, chartered by Congress, 1933. Certificate of Service. This is to certify that Dexter Egan was a member of the organization registered with the National Council, August 1940 to November of 44. Right, that's the rest of that first verse of that poem. Never heard it about a boy before, though. Best Attendance Award. School Merit, 1942. Your Horse. Or no, Yee-Haw. First Vehicle. Certificate of Merit. County Recycling Project. During the war. Father's Day. Community Youth Recycling Project. Interesting, I didn't know they had stuff like that in the 40s. Whatever it was exactly. Maybe that's as far as it goes. You were right, Dame Karen. When he was bad, he was horrid. Dexter, when it rains, it pours. Dear Mr. Wickford, we are sorry to report that your son, Dexter, was caught on school grounds last night throwing rocks at the gymnasium windows. This is the second time he has been caught attempting to destroy school property. We fear Dexter is becoming a danger to himself and others. We have no choice but to expel him. Was throwing rocks at a window a danger to yourself? I mean, it's conceivable that glass would fly back and cut you, but I think they're laying it on a bit thick, you know. Oh, even the Wombles. Harold Burney, school principal. My son the Vandal. Yeah. Dear Pop, I'm so sorry for taking $50 out of your wallet without asking. I know it was wrong. I know you are very disappointed in me. I'm sorry. I will never do it again. I'm sorry. Your son, Dexter. $50. It's a huge amount of money in the 40s. What does he say? Sad excuse for stealing. Yeah. Let's say though. Seems a bit stern, old Ezra. Milwaukee Bank Police nab suspect. Oh, I raised a crook? Milwaukee Bank Police nab suspect passing phony checks. Milwaukee. Bank employees at the Milwaukee branch of the First National Bank on 3rd Street helped police catch a young man who tried to cash counterfeit checks in their bank September 6th at 2:30 p.m. The man came into the bank with phony checks and identification that matched everything on the checks. Milwaukee Police Sergeant Fred Liotta said, "Bank employees noted the license plate and a description of the car, called police, and identified the young man after the Milwaukee police stopped the car. The suspect has been identified as Dexter Egan, 18, of Butter Ridge, the adopted son of prominent chocolate milk tycoon Ezra Wickford. He had 3 different sets of fake false IDs matching the checks, Liotta said. At 18, the kid is already a pro. Egan was arrested on felony charges of possession of false ID for the purposes of fraud, possession of counterfeit checks, attempting to pass the checks, and conspiracy. If convicted, he could face a prison sentence of up to 20 years. As of last Friday, Egan was being held at the County Correctional Center on $50,000 bail, said a jail spokeswoman. Ezra Wickford could not be reached for comment, nor has anyone come forward to post bail for Mr. Egan. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Oh, cool, Dragon of the West. Thank you for the lurk and enjoy your breakfast. Damn, I gotta end stream soon, it's late. Yeah, I mean, Dad, Ezra was filthy rich. That could explain why he had that much in his wallet. Souvenirs? Correction Department. Voided check. I'd rather see it burn. Rockford, Belcher, and Bletch. Dear Ezra, I have changed your will according to the directions you gave me in our meeting of May 21st. In the event of your death, Dexter will have no recourse to inherit Wickford Castle or any of your estate or financial holdings. Further, he will be unable to claim any association with or capitalize upon your name or reputation. I am currently proceeding with your request to annul your adoptive relationship to Dexter and to sever any subsidiary legal ties you may have to him. I will notify you when these procedures are finalized. On a personal note, allow me to say how sorry I am to hear of Dexter's criminal conviction and to urge you not to blame yourself. I'm sure you did the best you could with Dexter, but some children just turn out to be bad eggs. Nonetheless, while your disappointment must be profound, I commend your prudence and pragmatism in the decisions you have made to protect your estate. Yours faithfully, Peter Rockford. I don't know, I guess you can annul it, but yeah, that is pretty harsh. Oh. I guess that's the end. Yep. Strange scrapbooks. Yeah, maybe you were a bad father. Or maybe there's more to the story. Or maybe... I wonder if Dexter will tell us. Yeah, that's pretty awful. No matter what he did. Okay. But I assume we need to close it before we leave. And then again, maybe not. It was Right, it's like not just ending it, but annulling it so it never existed. You know, this is probably a good place to wrap up a stream, actually. Because it is awfully late. Streamed a bit longer than I intended and have work tomorrow. Excuse me. Yeah. Oh, too bad. I'm really getting into this story. Thanks, Dame Karen. Yeah, at least I have a few hours. Oh no, are you sure you want to exit? The game's just like gone. Yeah, and that's the first part of Nancy Drew and the Treasure in the Royal Tower. Or Nancy Drew and the Curse of the Hungry Severed Head. Well, yet to be confirmed. These games are fun, even if sometimes I don't know what the heck to do. And there's a good amount of comedy as well. I appreciate that. Not just from the crazy professor, but even from George and Bess and Ned. Yeah, I'll find us somebody to raid, but I mean, as for what's coming up, I'm not sure exactly. Nancy Drew, let them eat cake. Yeah. And I'll be playing something for Short Horror Saturday, this Saturday afternoon. And then Sunday, I feel like I should start another kind of more action-oriented game, so we'll have, you know, one adventure and one action, but I'm not sure what. If I have time, I might try and get one of the games I brought back with me installed. I mean, or working. I don't know. I might see if I can get Snoopy versus the Red Baron working, but it's... I technically have it installed, but that's one of those games that apparently is legendarily hard to get working on modern Windows. So of course I pulled out a copy and I was like, oh, I'll play this. But yeah, I'll announce on Twitter and MySpace what exactly I'll be playing when I figure it out. Yeah, I probably will. Or nothing else. I'll just not know what to do on Sunday, and then I'll go for the easiest possible solution. Which, who knows what that will be. Yeah, exactly. Let's yeah, you saw that. That's what I called. Isn't that what I called on my page? Yeah. And what even is this bird thing? Good old MySpace. Never actually grabbed one until 2020. See which. Oh yes, the same few people I know are on. That's what happens when you go too late. There is... playing Wayne's World. What's he playing? Oh. On retro style FPS. He's been going for more than 7 hours. He's probably almost gonna stop. I could find somebody who's playing a Nancy Drew game. I'm too tired. We'll just raid our friend Seraphine's. I feel like I raided him recently. And he's playing Ion Fury, which is that modern FPS using the build engine. I was always partial to the build engine. There he is. Far cry from Nancy Drew. But also fairly old. Or, no, not fairly old. Made a couple of years ago. Yeah. Well, that's okay. I try not to raid the same people too much, but then invariably I'll sometimes raid people a couple times in a row and then not. And then won't raid them for a long while. Sometimes, a lot of time, there's so many people I'd like to raid more, but just, you know, scheduling. I can't. Yeah, but thank you to everybody who came to hang out here tonight and who came in with the raid. And I appreciate y'all being here. Whether you're chatting or lurking, it's great to have you here. Yeah, let's raid the mysterious grain lady, as we like to call her. And she probably doesn't have many viewers. One of the more obscure streamers. What does she stream? Atari 2600? Yeah. I mean, the Grain Lady mostly streams Atari 2600 homebrew, so almost nobody ever watches her. Yeah, why is the Ion furious? Maybe because certain heavy metal bands had it censored. But you can follow me on Twitter and MySpace for stream announcements and other nonsense. And you can find VODs of my past streams on YouTube. Oh. Yeah. Thank you all guys so much. I hope you all have a great night. And don't get caught in the library, and say hi to Seraphines. And my brain stopped working. Sleep time.